Son of a bitch. I'm all alone now. There's still nobody here. Son of a bitch! Please work. I think it works. Anybody want? Sabrina's back. Thank God somebody came back. Thank you for going through my technical difficulties. Okay. Oh man, the word depression is backwards again. It was forward before. Son of a bitch. Sabrina says, "Ella Walton, Ella Yoda, Ella Walnuts. I'm still here. Thank you for coming back." Randall Julian Windsor says, "Happy birthday." Yeah, that was yesterday. I'm 49 years old. I'm an old man. Sabrina also says, "Happy birthday, Jimmy." Thank you. But I'm still old. 49. It was yesterday. I went to dinner with my daughter and her boyfriend. We went to the place that serves cheeseburgers and pizza. I had a cheeseburger. They had pizza. I drank a beer. First time in a long time. I drank a whole beer. It's been years since I drank a whole beer. I had a sip of alcohol a few months ago. That was it. And then I had a whole beer. I thought about getting a second beer also. I did not get a second beer at the restaurant. Good thing. Wee said, "Happy turning 21 again." I'm twice that. And then some. Serena said, "Oh, that's why you weren't on yesterday. Glad your daughter and boyfriend took you out." They did take me to they came and got me. Well, the restaurant was right next to my house, so they came by here and then they took me out, which was nice. And then we went and got frozen custard afterwards. I got a hot fudge sundae. I'm not real exciting. I thought about getting something else, but then I didn't do it. What did I think about? Oh, root beer float. I thought about getting a root beer float or a hot fudge sundae, and I got a hot fudge sundae. Brando Julian Windsor says, "Glad you and the kiddos had fun. Where'd you guys go?" We went to a burger and pizza place. I had a burger. They had pizza, and I got it. They had the cheddar cheese, the scoop of cheddar, not the slice-o cheddar, the scoop of cheddar. Damn, that shit's good. I didn't bring any water over here. Phooey. Hong Kong Phooey. I should have brought some water over here. There it is. I see my glass of water over there, and I can't get up and get it because I got a little puppy in between my legs, and he's all adorable. He's all tucked in and stuff. I laid a blanket down first, and then I put him down, and then I put another blanket on top of him. So he's sandwiched between two burrito blankets. He's the best. Bro, you a November baby too? I am, but I'm a November Sagittarius, which is rare. Because it's only like the last 5 days of the month are Sagittarius. Otherwise, you're Scorpio. So I'm a Sagittarius with Scorpio tendencies. Apparently, my dog's a Scorpio. He was born mid-November, so he's a Dachshund. Dachshunds are stubborn. He's a Sagittarius. Sagittarius are stubborn. Rab says, "Oh wait, Rab. Hi, Rab says. So what's going on in here?" We talk about mental. I have lots and lots of mental illness, so it's just that's about it. I don't know. Maybe somebody else could describe what's going on here. James Moreland says rarer than air. What the November thing? Brown Jones says how did it feel to have a beer right after a long time? Must have had a head rush. I did. I felt tipsy. I felt tipsy after a few sips of the beer because my body is not used to alcohol at all. It was nice, and I thought about getting a second beer like before my Burger King, but I didn't need that second beer before my Burger King. I would have been more tipsy. James Moreland said, "I know I had two as a kid." What, birthdays? James Moreland says the dog Yoda had two. Birthdays? Wee In said, "My eldest teen is a Scorpio, and he is my toddler. They are spicy." Yeah, the word that I found that's if you look up Scorpio, that's on like every website. Scorpio is the word stubborn. It's like their biggest attribute is stubbornness. And like Dachshunds are the same way. Stubborn. Stubborn. Willful animals. Tiny and Bubbly were my dog's names. Oh, you had two dogs. Oh, that was James Moore that said he had two dogs. Tiny and Bubbles. Tiny and Bubbly. No, Tiny and Buddy. Wow. I can't read for shit. Tiny and Buddy. Buddy's a great name for a dog. Buddy is an autism word. That came from Planet Autism. We brought that word over with us because all the word. Oh, I fucking should not have rubbed my eye. All the autistics love the word buddy. Didn't you know that, buddy? It's our word. I got a haircut. Can you tell? I got the side shaved. I have an autistic haircut. I don't like it when this hair touches my ears. This hair here touching my ears doesn't bother me at all. And I like having long hair. I play with it all the time. That's autism right there. I'm stimming. So I always play with my hair. It's just one of my things. When I'm monologuing like this, I have a stammer. When I'm monologuing like this, I play with my hair. But like when I'm at work, I put it into a ponytail. I do the Michael Bolton ponytail. Michael Bolton in the 80s, where he just had the ponytail right here on top. So I ponytail like this, which is a good thing today. I was painting all day. I got paint in my. I was brush painting today, and I accidentally pulled the paintbrush out of the can too fast, and the brush went like that, and then it went right up in my face. I kept right on painting. I was at work. I didn't care. But then later, I'm like, oh shit, because I knew I could just scratch it off my face. I'd be fine, but it was in my facial hair. It was safety yellow too. And I was painting safety. I work in a warehouse, so we have docks, and I was painting the yellow band on the right there, because if there's this part where you like step off, it's dock height, and then you can just walk right off, and then you're gonna fall like, I think it's 4 feet. I'm not 100% sure. You're not gonna die, but you can get hurt. So I was repainting this bright yellow line to let people know, hey, don't fall off the fucking side here. Okay, where am I? Oh wait. Okay. Ismail Alt Mesmir says, do you like country music? I do. I like country music a lot. Let's see here. James Merlin said, yeah, well, my dog's name was Buddy, lol. Buddy's a great name for a dog. Brando Julian Winter says, Buddy, Chief, and Tiger are nicknames you'll be called if you're neurodivergent, lol. Chief and Tiger, Buddy. Buddy, Chief, and Tiger. Pal. Ismail Monty says, did you ask twice? I like country music. I do. I do like country music. I was listening to country music today. Hold on. Living at the wrong place at the wrong time. Been every kind of loss that you can find, but I've got one thing right. I think it's called One Thing Right. That's what I was listening to. I don't remember. Wee In says, LOL, I asked my toddler if he's a tiger today and call him Buddy a lot, Brando Julian Windsor. And Brando Julian Windsor says to Wee In, that's adorbs. Oh, that was Wee In that said that thing there before. I need to get my water, but I'm afraid to get up because it might disturb the dog. I'm gonna get the dog. Get the water. I need to drink water. But I'm thinking about drugs too. Marijuana. I smoked marijuana on Sunday. That was my birthday. That was yesterday. That was my first time in 4 days. I went without smoking any pot for 4 days. And I had not been able to go 24 hours in the past, well over 2 years without smoking any pot. And somehow I managed to go 4 days. And I noticed that when it comes to marijuana, I don't have any difference when it comes to the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Whether I smoke it or not, it's the same. My mental illness doesn't change with the marijuana, except that sometimes I smoke too much pot and then I get paranoid and panicky. I don't like the paranoid and panicky, but I also get really depressed, but I get really depressed anyway. So too much marijuana makes shit worse. But not smoking it or smoking a little, same results. Randall Julian Windsor says to Weena, I love there are random days your toddler decides to be a tiger. Ha. Sabrina says, I have one J left and let's see where it goes after that. LOL. I have a lot. I have not a lot, but I think I have like a half ounce of pot. That's not ground. It's still in the bag and buds, but I've got some in a jar that's ground up, and then I've got joints. I think I have a half a joint sitting. I think it's on the table over there next to the water. I have to get up to get it, but I don't want to disturb the dog. He's so cute. Hold on. Am I behind? We said the females were called chicken and chicken pie, and I'd say, what's up, Buttercup, a lot. What's up, Buttercup? Yeah, I can see that. Saying that to Brando Julian Windsor, that was Ian. James Moreland says I have too much weed. What is too much weed? Like it's gonna go bad? How can you have too much weed? What kind of weed? Do you have a lot of kinds of weeds? I buy my weed at the dispensary and I look, they have this stuff, it's $120 an ounce. It's not great, but it's really all I need. Brandon Julian Windsor says to Wigan, haha, love that. James Morales says, I will smoke it all day, every day. And weeds, yes. I was smoking all day, every day for very, very long time. Joints, wax, pens, and cigs. Wait, cigs as in cigarettes or joints? No, what's cigs? Cigs is not marijuana. What's cigs? Too much weeds. I am down to just flour. That's the only thing I smoke is the flour because I actually have some wax with me. I can't show it to you because that's against the rules, but it's in this glass jar right here. Here's my jar of marijuana. It says it on the side right there. I can't show you because that's against YouTube rules. You cannot show the marijuana. But I was just putting a little bit of wax in the inside, like on the end of my joint, and then smoking my joint like that. But I got too fucking high, and it made me all paranoid and panicky. Rando Julian Windsor says I haven't smoked weed in years. I'm too much of a lightweight. Edibles. Start small. You can take edibles to the point where you don't, just a little bit, and you don't feel the psychedelic. You just feel like, oh. Cigaretties. James Moreland says cigaretties. That is a tobacco weed. What is a tobacco weed? Like it's that? Are you saying that it's a tobacco plant, or is it marijuana, or is it both? I gotta know what that is. Is there tobacco in it? If so, boo, tobacco is bad. I might have smoked some tobacco in my life. Let's see here. James Moran says I'm confusing myself, so now I will go silent for a time. What's a time? I mean, a time could be literally anything. It could be well, it could be literally anything. I gotta get the water over there. The water over there. Dog's twitching. Feel his tail twitching, and I feel his feet twitching, which means that he's asleep. Randall Julian Windsor says I might try microdosing edibles. Definitely can't eat them whole because they sneak up on you. Yeah, they do. They can sneak up on you, that's for sure. You're like, oh man, my edible's kicking in, and it just keeps kicking in. You're like, whoa. I've tried to overdose on edibles. It didn't go well. You know, when you hit your low points and you're looking for the end, I smoked a lot of pot and then I ate a bunch of edibles and then I laid down. It's very difficult to OD on marijuana. It can be done. But no, just got the paranoid and panicky feeling like really bad. It was really bad. My face was just like bright red. My eyes were just like pulsating. It was just like boom, boom, boom. Don't like feeling my heartbeat in my eyes. I took Fico. Fico comes in a little syringe. It's one, I think it's 1 milliliter is what it is. It's a little syringe and it's dark, and Fico is full extract canna oil. So it is it has been decarboxylated. So that means that it's been activated. So it is ready to go. It is ready to consume. Like edibles have THC, but flour and wax doesn't have any THC in it at all. It has THCA, which is not THC. It's a different thing. It's chemically, it's two different things. So you have to activate the THCA to make it THC, and then you get the high. But if you don't activate it, you got to consume a shitload of the THCA, and you're basically just wasting it at that point because your body just it just digests it and it just passes through. So yeah, but you have to activate it. So edibles that you got THC in them. So when you read the edible container, it says how much THC is in it. But when you read when you read the flower, it doesn't have THC. It has THCA in the wax. It's got THCA as well. But I was taking Fico. Fico has THC in it. It's been activated. It's ready to consume. And it's this little syringe, and it's like so thick. You gotta like, I mean, it took 2 hands for me pushing this shit out, but I got arthritis in my hands to push this little syringe out, and I pushed it into little bitty empty capsules, which I have. They're dirt cheap. Empty capsules are really cheap. So I got a bottle of 100 of them for $4. They're like nothing. And then so I squirted it in there. So it squirted it into one whole Fico of like it was like 1.5 capsules, and I took them both, and then I had another Fico, and I made another one with it, and then I did. So I took 1.5 Ficos, which is just a lot. I think it's 700 milligrams or something in each one. I don't recall. And I did 1.5. And then I smoked a lot of pot before that. So I smoked it and I was already high, and then I took the edibles. Damn difficult to overdose on marijuana, but I tried. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about that. There's rules on YouTube that you're not supposed to talk about. Let's see here. I eat the edible oil, THC, no CBD, LOL. That's Sabrina. And then Molly Guthatelli. Hi, Molly Guthatelli. Says, hope it's been a good birthday. Oh, it was. My daughter took me out to dinner. It was nice. James Moran said, hello, everybody, if I haven't said so yet. Second Gen Broncos. Hello, Second Gen Broncos said, why would you do that? Do what? Try to overdose on marijuana? I was in a bad place. I wanted to go. Randall Julian Winters says, hello, James, our resident humorist. James Moreland says, hey. And James Moreland says, can't help but make literally everything as funny as I can. Everybody's got their thing. Or something. Ow. Got dry skin behind my ears. Like, I watched a video where they were removing a blackhead from somebody, and it was like right behind their ear, like right in the crease there where the ear connects to the head. And ever since I saw that, I could drag my finger behind my ears, like, man, is there anything there? And sometimes I feel like dry skin back there, and I'm like, and then it's like, no, just dry skin, it just falls off. Ollie, hi Ollie, says happy belated birthday. Thank you. I'm 49 years old, and every time I think of 49, I think of 7 times 7. I don't know why. 49, 7 times 7. Uh-huh. So I'm old. I know it. I accept it. I'm old. 49 is old. I mean, 50 is old. So 49 is old. I'm okay with that. My body doesn't work like it used to. There's a lot of limitations now that I didn't have when I was younger, like running. That's not a thing. I noticed that I lose things like range of motion. That seems to be leaving me in my old age, and my most noticeable loss of range of motion is in my hands. Like I used to be able to open up my hands wider, but now I can only open them so far before they hurt. Like that kind of hurt a little bit, but I'm okay. So I can only open up my hands so far. Like before, I could like really stretch them. Like I can't. I didn't want to show you. I'm thinking about it though. And no, I don't want to do it. Like where you like really open up your hand. You like spread your hand as wide as it'll go. I can't do that. It causes me a lot of pain. So range of motion diminished because I'm getting old. I gotta get up and walk around when I can't sit for long periods of time. You know, my legs get all weird, and then I have to like learn to re-walk, and it feels so odd, like I'm not used to walking. I got issues. Zane, hi Zane. This is happy birthday, Walton. Thank you. It was yesterday. I didn't want anybody to say happy birthday. That's why I didn't live stream yesterday. Well, I was with my daughter and her boyfriend. My daughter made me a big old thing of pesto sauce, and I was supposed to make pasta and put the pesto sauce in it, but I forgot, and I reheated some pizza, and I didn't realize it until the pizza was like halfway cooking, and I'm like, oh fuck, I had pesto. I'm like, well, I guess I'm dipping it in my pizza, so it was delicious stuff. Where am I? Wei says, you're just a little older than I. It says to me that, well, a little older? If so, you're old too. I don't want to tell you that you're old if you don't feel old or you don't think you're old. You're old. I don't want to tell you that though, but I will. Zayna says we love you in all capital letters. All right. Brando Julian Windsor says 7 is my favorite number, so I understand why you think of it with 49. 7's not my favorite number. I don't know what my favorite number is. 9. Julian Windsor says, the big cheers to Walton, aging like fine wine, 49 years young. No, I look old. No, I'm aging like vinegar wine. I'm gonna get my water. I'm going to be right back. My hand is blue. Stay right there. Ah! I'm old! Oh wait, should I grab the marijuana? I can't smoke marijuana on the live stream. That's against the rules. I know, because I've broken the rule many times. No, that's not true. Excuse me, that's gross. I can smoke on a live stream, but it makes it like a mature live stream where it's only 18 and older type of live stream. Ow! There we go. The dog scratched me. I swear I did not see that, Brando Julian Windsor. I was busy being affronted and clutching my pearls. Is that a euphemism? Clutching my pearls? Affronted. I was busy being affronted and clutching my pearls. Is that a sex thing? Oh, wait, I missed some things, didn't I? Harold and William says that's a shout. That's why you shout random things like fuck you to an inanimate object, like opening a pack of meat that's sealed shut and falling due to your crippling fingers. Oh, yes. I have a hard time opening things, that's for sure, because my hands don't want to work. Let's see here. Wee Yin says, I am like a fine wine. I will have you know, sir. I am not. I'm spoiling. Yeah, I'm tired. It's starting to turn. I don't know about starting, probably. Oh man, I forgot to drink the water that I already brought over. Zane S says, pearl clutchers at the ready. What's a pearl clutcher? Ow! I got cold water on my tooth. That hurts. I don't know what's wrong with my tooth. It hurts when I floss it on both sides. When I floss on both sides, it hurts. There's something really wrong with this tooth. I gotta go to the dentist. James Merlin says, "How you been, Zane?" Wee In said, "Oh my days! I have laughed so hard. I have face ache." Oh my days! Is that an exclamation? Oh my days! I am laughing so hard. I have a face ache. No, you're not. That's some horse shit. That makes me think that maybe you're not, you're an AI or something. You can't be real. People don't sit here and laugh. That shit doesn't happen. Ah, my tooth really hurt. No, no, no. The neighbor dog. I hear the neighbor dog barking. So could this one. Did you hear him growl? Uh, Zayna says, hi, James Moreland. Brando Julian Windsor says to Walton, pearl clutching is a term for being offended. Pearl necklace is an innuendo. Well, I know pearl necklace. That's a ZZ Top song. And then Zena says, I'm going through a rough patch right now, but I'm trying. And how are you? What's going on? Like a long term rough patch that's been going on for days, maybe longer. I had a rough patch I was going through. I changed drugs. It helped a lot. ADD medication really helps. Well, it's stimulants. It's cocaine. It's legal cocaine. So you see, class 2 stimulants, which include ADD medication and cocaine, let you know how things would be if your life didn't suck so bad. So they're highly addictive. And they're great. Randall Julian Winter says, of course we in, said in jest. Huh? We in said, yeah, but oh my days is more an English phrase. Have you ever heard of Oh My Stars and Garters? Zane S says, yes, the rough patch has been going on for weeks now, and it's been bumming. It's been coming to a bad turn. It's really coming to a bad turn. I have no suggestions. I mean, I can give you things on how to make that shit worse. Yeah, I'm not the guy who helps people. You already know that. I mean, I can't help anybody. I can't even help myself, so. Other people say things that are supportive and nice, though, so you're having a shitty time. Things are making a bad turn right now, like shit's about to go down. Hopefully, somebody else says something supportive and understanding. I have a tendency to make these situations worse. Like, for example, I'm smiling and laughing at you. That's a terrible thing. That's so wrong. My bad. See, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm bad. I know it. Ween says, ha 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 ha. I didn't want to say as I am always the filthy minded one in the group talking to Brando Julian Windsor. And Brando Julian Windsor says to Wee Yin, I can't let you have all the double innuendos, LMAO. Double entendres. Sorry, entendres. I don't know where I got innuendo from. That's entendre. Those words don't even look alike. Zane S says it's okay, Walton. I understand. Yeah, I can't help anybody. I mean, I'd like to help. What? I don't know. I mean, I know that I'm not capable of helping, so it's like, yeah, I can't help. I don't know if I'd like to help or not. Because if I did help people, well, that's what I'd be doing all the time. That doesn't sound like me. That sounds like a completely different person. I hate the idea of being somebody completely different because you can always be somebody worse. Like, shit's bad, and I don't want to change anything because it can always be worse. Like, if you could go back in time and make changes, no, because shit can always be worse. St. S says you laughed. You laughing made me feel a bit better, not fully better. I don't think anything can do that, but at least a little bit. And yeah, it's on the surface. You got the deep down feelings where you feel like shit all the time, and that's not changing. But then you got like your surface conscious feelings that just kind of can be anything at all depending on what you got going on. So you can be distracted for a little bit, but the deep down shit don't go anywhere. It's just right fucking there. So then it peeps its head back up into your conscious mind, then it goes back down. You think of something else, and it comes back, and then you think about it again, and it goes back down. Think about something else. I want to say that my hand gestures were wrong just then. Brandon Billy Windsor says entendre and innuendo are pretty much similar meanings, so easy mistake to make. One time I was in school, I was in junior high, and they call that middle school now, and I did something really embarrassing. The word was cicada, and I was reading aloud in class. The word written in front of me was cicada, and I said Katie did. And I'm just like, and everybody laughed at me because I said the wrong word. I think they're like similar items. I just looked at the word and I read the other word. I do that shit a lot. Zane S says you just described it perfectly, Walton. LOL. Well, the overall shittiness, it doesn't go away. Like, I'm on ADD medication, which like that just affects your surface. That doesn't affect your overall shit, man. Depression, it never fucking goes away. It's always there, just under the surface, ready to poke its head out. Sucks balls. Hi, Sabrina says, well, I'm going to finally do some chores because I have issues and I haven't been doing much lately. I need to get something done. Me neither. I was having a lot of problems. I took, again, ADD medication. Wow. I got it on Friday. I took it on Saturday. Saturday, I did all the dishes. That was 2 dishwasher loads full. And I unloaded the dishwasher, so I didn't just leave the clean ones in there all like for weeks on end, just pull out what I need. I didn't do that. I actually unloaded it. I did all of my laundry. Wow. I vacuumed because I've been looking at the floor, getting just so fucking depressed because I can see all the shit on the floor. But I couldn't bring myself to fucking vacuum. I vacuumed. I was playing Fortnite on Saturday. It's like I play Fortnite, and then I'm gonna do a little laundry. Play Fortnite, do a little laundry. Play Fortnite, do some dishes. Play Fortnite, vacuum. Play Fortnite, take a shower. And then my daughter called me on Saturday, and she's just like, "Hey, can I come over?" And I'm like, because she was in the area, and I'm like, "All right." And then she came over here, and I'm like, "You're in luck. I cleaned." Everything was off the counter. It was really nice. And then she came over, and I'm like, "Oh, you're here. I'm going to cancel my haircut appointment." She's like, "No, no, it's fine. You keep it. I'll take you." I'm like, oh, "Okay." So I went and got my haircut. I think she took a half an inch off, but you can't tell. Except for here. This is a number 3 right here on the sides, and it gets rid of all the gray hairs. But I find that over time here, my gray section, which was here, is now like floating backwards. So now this shit's gray here. So when I put my hair on the top up here in a ponytail, I got this gray shit coming down. I like having long hair, but I don't want to have long gray hair. I worked for a guy who had long gray hair, like really long, but it was all gray, and it was just odd looking to see long gray hair. So I prefer to have them. I don't want to have long gray hair. That's why I cut all the gray off. The reason I cut my hair like this was that I don't like the hair touching my ears, but I shaved a little bit right here around my ear, just shaved a little bit, and then I would shave the other side, and it wasn't even. So I had to go up a little bit, and then I had to go up a little more, because I kept fucking it up. I kept making it uneven, and then eventually I'm just like, fuck, I have to go get this professionally fixed because I'm fucking it up. So I had to get them to even it out. So I felt like one side was bigger than the other side. Because I would have kept right on going until I had a mohawk. I guess I have a mohawk now, sort of. I don't know. I don't know if I have a mullet or not. I don't know what qualifies as a mullet. Where am I? I was talking about laundry. All right, Zane S says yes, that. Wait, what? Zane S says katydids and cicadas are different insects. Fuck, they are? Never mind. I'm really dumb then. I just said the wrong damn thing. It's like I read the word ant and said bee. Ian said, I wish you well on the chores, Sabrina. I'm struggling with mine. It's a lot. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a lot. It's over fucking whelming how bad it can get. Like every dish, and I got no help except for go get ADD medication. But fuck, it took me. I ran out in January. The ADD medication. It took me until November to get back on it. So a long fucking time. I mean, I was just declining. But I've only had the ADD medication for 3 days now. Shit, I went to work today. It was great. I started painting stuff, and then I kind of lost track of what I was doing, and it started moving around the warehouse. And I'm like, I'm just gonna paint this one area. Because I painted on Friday, and then I'm just gonna finish what I painted and be done. But then I started painting more, and then I kind of started moving around more, and then moved around more, and I realized it was kind of nice where I am today. I got up in the low 60s today in late November, which was insane. So I went outside because there's places outside that need to be painted, but then it got cold. So I painted outside, and then I went back inside. I just sat there and painted the whole time, thinking I'm just gonna paint the one thing, and then it just kept right on going. Fortunate. I'll be painting again tomorrow, but I'm not going to be painting with a brush. I'm going to be in a spray booth working with compressed air. Did you hear the dog? He just yawned. It was adorable. I got to go mix the paint. It's an oil-based paint. I got to mix it with lacquer thinner. These toxic chemicals. The paint's oil-based, so it's toxic. And then we got the lacquer thinner. It's toxic. So I got the full respirator mask with the big things on the side. And it's metallic. I got to fucking paint with silver metallic. Metallic sucks. Metallic is difficult because it is just a pain in the ass to work with sometimes. You got to get that shit just right. If you linger too long in one spot, it's going to look weird. You got to stay consistent. It's not like regular paint where you can, if you put too much paint here and you put not enough, you put like one layer of paint here and you put 3 layers of paint here, it's pretty damn similar. Doesn't work that way with like a website. If you put 3 layers of paint here and 5 layers of paint here, it looks the same. And if you put 5 layers of paint here and 10 layers of paint here, it looks the same. Doesn't work like that with metallic. You got to do it. You got to be consistent. And I was painting last week, and I had to paint somewhere around like 900 pieces. It was insane. I had to paint so many things. Cubicle systems and all these different little parts and systems for your office, your cubicle thing. You got walls that are put around you. It's like some of those walls, there's so many parts. It's complicated. We sell used office furniture, and so we paint it any color you want. And then we can make those cubicle panels any fabric that you want. It's nice. What are we doing? Vampire says, can you show your socks? They're different. Not weird at all, but I'm cool with weird. Hold on. That's my dog right there laying on my. There's one sock right there. It's got that. And there's the other sock that's got gray on the bottom, and my legs are crossed because my dog's on my legs. So there's one. I'm wearing two different socks. And then there's my dog right there laying between my legs with his head turned away, of course. Okay. What was that about? Maybe I should have questioned that before I actually showed my socks. All right. Where was I? There's a message out for review. That was from Zane S. It says life fucking sucks. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna hit the show on that one. Where was I? Zane S. says I wish you well in the chores also. Brando Julian Windsor says I third the well wishes. Oh, so nice. See, everybody's so nice. I say the wrong thing. Somebody's just nonstop hitting the heart button. I can see hearts all over the place on this. Just nonstop. Now it stopped. I actually looked over and the hearts were just nonstop flowing there, but as soon as I said something, the heart stopped. All right, let's see here. Sabrina says to Wee Yin and Zane, thank you. I live with a hoarder, so it's hard and a lot. Walton, glad you're getting shit done. Yeah, the ADD medication's great. If you can't get the ADD medication, you can always get cocaine, but they're both very addictive. So I wouldn't recommend going the illegal route. Sabrina says, I got the hoarding to stop, but need to fix the last of the cleanup. It's a lot. And then Sabrina says to Brando, thank you. And Zane S says, life fucking sucks. Yes, I let that one go through. Oh no. Wei Yin says, OMG, that. Sabrina, is that why I'm struggling? I have OCD. I need order. The rest of the family chaos and struggling to engage the kids in chores too. Kids never want to do chores, ever. Lay down. Dog's up. I don't know why the dog's up. I don't know what he's doing. He's acting like he wants to jump down. Lay down. He's standing on my leg. It's a lot. I mean, it was okay at first, but now it's starting to hurt. I'm getting old. He's standing on my shin. There's not a lot of skin there. Right now he's coming up front. As long as he doesn't start clawing at me when he like reaches up and he claws at me, that means he wants something. So as long as he doesn't do that, we're good to go. Hopefully he'll just lay down. Like that. Just lay your little butt down. Yay! Little butt laid down. He's my buddy. And he yawned really big. He's my buddy. Yes, my big puppy. Put your head down. You're good. Yes, my big puppy. Yes, you are. Put your head down. Lay down. Don't stare at me. You're a dog. Where am I? Zana says, you aren't dumb, Walton. You made a mistake. Everyone makes those. Well, I felt dumb. Sabrina says, we yin, the struggle is real, but we will get this and we got this day by day. Yeah, the struggle was really bad for me. Like the whole vacuuming thing was bothering me for weeks. Especially at my front door, because I have slip-on slippers that I use when I walk. The only reason I got my front door is to walk my dog. And I got these slippers I wear when I walk out there, and I put them in the exact same spot, and they're just all these little pieces of leaves that were just all over the floor, and it's a light-colored carpet too, so you can just see every damn thing. So they're just leaves all over the place. And open the door, the leaves come in. You know, I just watched it get worse and worse, and I just like, fuck me, this sucks. Vampire says message retracted. Wait, was Vampire the one who asked me about my socks? Sabrina says we yin to we in. Big hugs, but I'm off walnuts. TTU. That's you later. Talk to you later. Bye, Sabrina. We in says have a productive one, Sabrina. See, that would have been better for me to say have a productive one as opposed to just saying okay, bye. Brando Julian Windsor said to Sabrina, see you later, big hugs. Again, that would have been a better thing for me to say. Sabrina says big hugs, walnuts, and then Brando Julian Windsor says to Walton, that's me. Next time you should charge extra. Next time you should charge extra. Next time someone requests to see your feet. LOL. Like I should be okay. That there. All right. Yeah. Okay. And that's the first time anybody's ever asked me that question. So I guess I was thrown off. And I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, why not? We in said to Brando Julian Windsor, I was gonna say he charges for feed pics. Stop it, LMAO. I can't even breathe. I didn't think to. I didn't think to charge for feed pics. It didn't. Somebody probably would have paid, but then they retracted the message. Why did they retract the message? The dog's being a dick. He's gonna get up soon. I can just tell. He's doing that. Yeah, now he's trying to get up. He's doing that thing where he's gonna be a dick. Aren't you, sweet puppy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're just the sweetest little boy. Damn it. Here he comes. What? Your ear's fucked up. I can't take you seriously when your ear's fucked up. So don't expect anything serious when your ears are messed up. Like his ears flip over all the time. And then it's just like, you're not going to get shit from me when your ear's all fucked up. Your ear's fucked up. Fix it. Yeah, that one. Fix it. Oh no, my camera fell over. Can you see that? Oh no, I'm about to show my feet pics for free. Shit, I can't get back over there. I fucked up my stand when I... Oh no. I get the feeling that's gonna fall again. I am tripping. Bam. See, I got the camera too close to my face. You're not supposed to do that unless you're pretty. There's rules. Like you can see the videos with all the people, the videos that have lots or the channels that have lots of subscribers. Those people are pretty. And they put the camera right up on your face, but ugly people, you don't want to do that. You want to back the fuck up. Because I'm like, when I'm going through videos and you see right up on somebody's face, I'm like, whoa, that is just not okay. Unless they're pretty, and then I'm just like, okay, that's okay. And the big one that I noticed is makeup tutorials. You gotta be right up on your fucking face when you do makeup tutorials, and you do not want to be an ugly person when you're doing makeup tutorials. You want to be pretty. Hi, unless you start with a whole lot of makeup on. Even then, I don't know that makeup can do that much if you're not so pretty. Everybody can't be pretty. It's just the way life is. And I'm old. You gotta be young and pretty. Did I forget to say that? I mean, old and pretty. People are just gonna look at it and go, no, you're old. Flip that shit off. You gotta be young and pretty. Or at least you look young and pretty. Can I help you? Like the dog's young and pretty, so he can put it right up on his face, but he won't go for that. Oh no, the paws came up! No, the paws came up. Now he's scratching me with his claws. Ah! No, I'm gonna hold you. No. No. I'm holding you. You're not gonna get down. No. You're my dog. I have a dog. Oh, this thing has helped me a lot with my mental illness, like an insane amount. Because I mean, I never would have gone out of the house. I was unemployed for like a year and a half, and I I wouldn't have walked out the fucking door if it wasn't for him needing to be wanting to go potty and stuff. Are you jumping down, fucker? He's down. Come back. He always comes back. He never goes away and stays away. Oh no! I yawned. I should have covered my mouth. How rude. Am I hungry? Probably. I ate pizza today. That's literally the only thing I ate. And it wasn't a lot of food for me. I normally eat that as one of my meals that I have, and I normally have more than one meal. I feel disoriented. Oh my god, I am disoriented. It's the lack of food. Yesterday I ate once, Saturday I ate once, and then today I've eaten once, and I'm not hungry at all. That's the ADD medication. Completely kills your appetite. And then the only reason I ate was that I know I need to eat. All 3 times, the only reason I ate was that I knew I needed to eat. And the first 2 times I ate because I was with my daughter, and she took me somewhere. Saturday we went to the Bread Co. In St. Louis we have the Bread Co., which is the St. Louis Bread Company. Everywhere else in the world it's called Panera Bread. But not here, it's called the St. Louis Bread Company because the St. Louis Bread Company came first, Panera Bread came later. So we had it for decades, and we love that shit. St. Louis Bread Company's fucking delicious. I had macaroni and cheese, and I had broccoli cheddar soup. They always have broccoli cheddar soup. It's fucking delicious. I eat it all the time. I get a U-pick too. Normally I get a sandwich, but I got macaroni and cheese because I thought I could eat on it. Some. And I ate it and I wasn't hungry at all. What the hell? I'm live streaming. Idiot. Yes, you are. Hi. How long have you been here? You're adorable. I remember you. Do you remember me? Oh, oh. That's why. What time is it? Oh. Wow. No. Okay. You're not confused. I feel confused. You're not confused. But I feel confused. You're disoriented. Well, isn't that confusion? No. Yes, it is. You're tired. No. You're tired. What? You're crashing. That's what it is. I'm crashing from the ADD medication. Is that what I'm doing? I don't know what's going on. I'm messed up. I don't feel right. It feels kind of... Ow! Randall Julian Windsor says it would probably be the best if you are. That'd help the confusion. And then 8. Probably would be best if you ate. Oh, that would help the confusion? Maybe. I don't know. The problem is when I eat when I'm not hungry under normal conditions, when I'm not on ADD medication, I feel sick when I eat when I'm not hungry, which I've done. So it makes me hesitate to eat stuff. But then also, I feel like I'm overweight. I got a gut. It's a big old belly. It's like, I keep it sucked in most of the time. I feel like I do, but except for when I sit down on the toilet, then it seems really fucking obvious that it's right there. I'm like, oh my god, it's right there. Will you stop jumping, sir? I gotta feed it. Hold on. Ah! I'm coming, dog. Damn it, I should have charged for my sock pictures. That was like my one and only opportunity to make $1 for showing my feet. I had an opportunity and I fucked it up. I wonder if the person who asked me about my feet got whatever it was that they wanted, or did they not get what they wanted and then they left? They're like, yeah, that sucks, I'm leaving. Or were they like, yeah, that's what I wanted, I'm leaving. Oh, I could have chocolate milk. That's kind of like food. Not really, but I should get whole milk. That's what I should do. If I got whole milk, I could drink that like a meal. I used to get protein shakes, but they're all of a sudden like 3 times as much as they used to be. Like a 12-pack used to be like around $13, $14. But now they're like $28, $29 for the same damn thing. And I can't justify that purchase. It's just really fucking expensive. So I'm going to try the chocolate milk. Oh, shit balls. I'm almost out of milk. Well, that's not good. I'm going to have to get some milk. Well, that means I got to go somewhere. I don't want to go. Wait, no, I'm taking the ADD medication, so it's okay. Maybe I can get to the grocery store. Well, you can get to the grocery store. You just got issues and you don't go. Well, that's because I can't go. You can go. You know, I struggle. Well, that's true. But it doesn't mean you can't. Well, it does mean that I can't. Because I'm struggling. I can't. No, you can. No. Well, I don't know about that one. Is that what that means? Yes? No. I don't think so. Maybe I should pretend it's like not for me. That might work. Because when my daughter asks me for something, you know, she's like, can you come over or something? Well, then I'm like, all right, that's cool. Like I can get it. I can leave the house when she needs something. But if it's for me, I struggle to leave the house. Oh yeah, chocolate milk. Oh yeah. That's good shit. It's 1%. It's not exactly like a meal, but that's all they had for milk. I should have got whole milk. If they had it, I probably, no, I don't know what I would have got. Oh yeah. Oh, I drink it too fast. My tooth hurts. That really hurt. My tooth really hurts now. I drank it quickly because I wanted to sit back. I wanted to sit back down, and that was dumb. I should have just took my time and drank it slowly, but I drank it quickly, and now my tooth really fucking hurts. I gotta get to the fucking dash. Oh, the dog's at the front door. Front window of the house. I have facial hair on my upper lip. So I'm basically wiping milk onto my shirt. Chocolate milk. So the dog sees something out the front window. I don't know what. But he's got to tell them something. Whatever he sees, he's got to tell them. They got to know what he's trying to say. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, but he's saying it. He's really, really saying what he's trying to say. So he's letting out the bark growl. Bark, barker, barker. I don't know if you can hear the grr. The bark is high and piercing. It's kind of chilly out there. It's like low 40s. A bit breezy. Well, it was low 40s actually. I don't know what it is now. 44. Oh man, there's some shit that went down. Alright, so yesterday was my birthday. I don't know if I can talk with the damn dog there. Alright. Yesterday was my birthday. And my parental figures, I'm not going to call them parents because that means that they deserve way more respect than no, parental figures, that's about as least. Anyway, a long time, years ago, I told them that to fuck off and you gotta fucking go away forever because I hate them because they're lying, bullying, evil sadists. One of them is, and then the other one goes along with it. So just as bad. I have them both labeled in my phone as piece of shit, and they're both blocked. And I told them, never want to talk to you again. I'm never going to contact you. You never contact me. And if you want to reiterate the fact that I never want to talk to you, that I'm never going to speak to you, you want to make sure that I never ever talk to you again. I said these exact words in a text message. Send me a text message on my birthday and on Christmas. And that will just hammer in and solidify to never ever speak to you again. That is your way of saying, hey, I don't want you to ever talk to me again. I'm just reconfirming with you that this is over, we're fucking done. Basically, F you. Anyway. Ugh. So yesterday was my birthday. Excuse me. And they're blocked. Both pieces of shit are blocked. Can you see this message right here? Piece of shit. Message came in at 11:17 yesterday a.m. No clue what the message is. It has to be downloaded. I don't give a fuck what the message is. It doesn't fucking matter. But there's the message right there. So I have no clue what they said. But I'm going to wind up, I'll delete the message at some point. I don't know. But anyway, I'd have to like unblock them to download the message and then reblock them. And that's just too much work. And then I don't fucking want to know. It doesn't really matter. They might be wishing me happy birthday. They might be saying something like, hey, can we take you out for your birthday? Some shit like that. That's the messages that they used to send all the time. Every time there was a holiday, they'd say, hey, can we take you out for this holiday? Even though I told them over and over again, fuck off. Because that's bullying right there when they keep asking the same question. Hey, can we see you? Hey, can we see you? And they don't like your answer. And someone asks you a question and they don't like your answer and they just keep asking the same question over and over and over and over because they want you to change your answer. That's bullying. And I've explained that to them repeatedly. I said, you're bullying me. You're bullying me. They don't care. But they just, they can say, now they can say, well, we tried. We tried. We reached out. We made an effort. Nothing happened. That's the only reason they do it. Anyway. I have no clue what the message is. I'm not going to download it. It's just going to be deleted. Fuck them. I don't even know which piece of shit it is. They're both labeled piece of shit. So it's not like there's piece of shit one and piece of shit two. They're both pieces of shit. So it doesn't matter who said it. It doesn't matter what they said. And they're not watching now. But if they were, fuck you. Fucking leave me alone. I don't know if they're contacting my kids or not. Probably not. They have my kids' phone numbers. My kids want nothing to do with them either. My parental figures is what I'm talking about. My kids want nothing to do with them. I want nothing to do with them. My kids gave up on my parental figures way before I did. It's all blurry now because of all the drugs and the horror of it all. I don't know if it was months or years before, but my kids gave up on them. It was months before I did, and a lot of months, maybe 9, maybe more. I don't know. It was a long time To the point when I finally told my kids, I'm like, they're gone. I'm never speaking to them again. They're gone. They're gone. That's it. The last straw. They're done. Block them in every way I can block them. One daughter says to me, "What took you so long?" It's like, I don't know. I held on to that relationship so much longer than I should have. If I would have fucking cut them loose 6 months earlier, I would have saved myself so much pain and heartache. But I went round and round trying to save a relationship, and I let them fuck with me for 6 fucking months longer than I should have, and I regret every moment of that. I wish I would have gave up sooner. But I'm a dumbass. I kept trying to salvage some shit. Well, not with the dog's not with me and put my legs up. There's the one. God damn it, now my dog wants me to pick him up. Son of a bitch. I was enjoying the new position. Well, that was fun for, how long was that? 10 seconds? Let's go back to the way it always is. Alright, here we go. Shit, I'm showing my socks for free again. See, I wear 2 different socks. Ow! Alright. What was I talking about? Brandon Julian Windsor says it's a real win when you finally cut ties with toxic people. Doesn't matter how long it took. The point is that you did. Yeah, I know. I'm glad it's fucking over. So glad that's over. The toxic people. Turns out fucking everybody's toxic. Except for my kids. Bam. Anyway. Some people should not be parents. There's just no doubt. They just should not be parents. And I had 2 of them. I had 2 people that should not have been parents. But I did have grandparents, and they were amazing. I wish my grandparents would have been the ones who raised me. They were awesome. I wish that they were still alive, and the parent figures I have now were dead. That would be so much better. But we don't get to have that, do we? No. The wrong people died. Sad face. Oh well. Can't do much about that except for wait for them to die. The wrong people. I don't know if I'd even know if they did die. Well, I guess they're still alive if I'm getting messages on my birthday and on Christmas. I guess I would get a message on not my birthday or Christmas if something was up. Not that it matters. I have to download it. I'm going to delete the message. Bam. Blocked messages. So it came through at 11:17 yesterday. Hold on and see if I can hit the delete. Can you see that? Delete all. Did I hit it? Shit. Ah! The dog almost fell off my lap. Ah! Okay, so didn't even download it. Didn't even read it. There. Piece of shit. Don't even know which one it was. No clue what they said to me on my birthday, which I told them not to contact me on my birthday. Delete all. Did it go? I'm clicking it. There it is. And there's another block message. You know, I have a lot of block numbers on there. Anytime I get spam, I block it. Can I help you, man? I want you just to lay down and be calm. Son of a bitch, now this isn't comfortable anymore. And you can see my shins. That's not attractive. Hi. I got the best puppy. Anyway, that is kind of nice, though, that they're contacting me. I don't care what they have to say. My daughter, I said to my daughter, I said to her on Saturday, I said, no, I'm not looking forward to my birthday. I know I'm going to be contacted by people I hate. And she's just like, why don't you block them? And I'm like, I did block them. I blocked them years ago. She's just like, well, why don't you just not check it? And I'm just like, no, I'm going to check it. I just know how I am. I'm going to check to see. Because I specifically said, do not contact me on these 2 days of the year. I specifically said, not on my birthday, not on Christmas. And then last year, they only contacted me on 2 fucking days. You want to guess what days they were? I'll tell you, because you're never going to guess. It was my birthday, and it was Christmas. Exactly like I fucking told them not to. So I said, if you want to make sure I'll never ever talk to you again, send me a message on these 2 days. And sure as shit, they fucking did it. They did it again this year. And so, I doubt they even know I have a YouTube channel. If they did, I assume they'd probably try and contact me that way. But I've made a whole shitload of videos about how much I fucking hate them. And what pieces of shit they are. I mean, I gave specific examples of the shit that they've done because I hate them so fucking much. They were so fucking rude and mean to my kids, and I put up with it, and I should not have. That was a big fucking mistake. I've apologized to my kids a lot, about a lot of things. I said, I'm sorry for the way these people treated you. I should have stopped it. And I didn't. And I mean, I eventually did, but I should have stopped it sooner. And I apologize, like a lot. I've apologized for saying this shit that was said never should have been said to you. I should have fucking shut that shit down. And that is how I know that I'm not raising my kid. Well, there's a lot of reasons, but that's how I know I'm not raising my kids the same way I was raised. I was never apologized to for the shitty and horrible things that were ever said and done to me by these 2 pieces of shit. They've never apologized for the cruelness, the horror, the torture, the bullying, the physical and emotional violence that has happened. All the crap that went on for so long. Never apologized once. Never even showed the slightest bit of remorse. Anyway, that's how I know. Because I apologize to my kids a lot. I sat down with my one daughter and said, look, I'm going to list off all the things that I got angry with you about growing up. I had a big, long list. So I'm going to list them all. I'm going to apologize for all of them. She's like, okay. I got there 2. And I said, there was a time that you did this, and then I had this reaction. My bad. I overreacted. I shouldn't have done that. I'm very sorry. And then I had another one. And then after the second one, she goes, okay, we're good. You're good. I forgive you for everything. I'm like, no, I got a whole list. I want to go through them all. She's like, no, I don't want to go through any more of these things here. We're good. I forgive you for all of it. You're the best. And I'm like, oh, all right. But I'm like, but I meant I want to apologize. I wanted to apologize because there's no way that, because no one's ever, my piece of shit parental figures never apologized to me. And my daughter's mother never apologized to her, and she treated her so badly. My daughter will never talk to her mom again. Which I think is hilarious because I fucking hate her mom so much. And then I'm like, you hate her too? Nice. We have that in common. We bonded over how much we hate her mom. Oh man, it was so great. During COVID, we, like my daughter was supposed to go back to her mom's house, like for shared custody, and I kept saying, like, I lied and lied and lied to to my ex-wife. I lied so much. I'm just like, yeah, she went into the store. She forgot to wear a mask. We're going to have to wait 2 more weeks. And then after 2 weeks, I did like the same fucking excuses. I kept saying the same excuses because her mom's a germaphobe. So COVID was fucking fantastic for us. We used that to our advantage. God, did we ever. It's like, yeah, like, oh, it's like 2 weeks would pass, and then, she would contact me and say, all right, you bringing her back? And I'm like, oh, no, I can't. She went into the store again. She forgot to wear a mask. Got to wait 2 weeks. She never went into a store without a mask. She didn't even go into a store. We just stayed here the whole time. So she, even if we ever went somewhere, she always wore a mask because it was no big deal. But we lied and lied and lied. I'm like, oh, no, she can't come back. Sorry, gonna have to wait 2 more weeks. And then it got to the point when there were just no more excuses that she just, there was no excuse that we could give. And it's like the ex-wife was pissed. She needs to come back. She needs to come back. And I told my daughter, I'm just like, do you want to go back? She's like, nope. I'm like, all right, no problem. I called her mom, and I'm like, yeah, she doesn't want to come back. Her mom's like, well, make her come back. And I'm like, no. I'm not gonna make her. I'm not gonna. No, then she won't like me. She already don't like you. I'm not gonna make her not like me too. Oh man, it was so great. Like we had a huge custody battle over my daughter. This was after the divorce. We got divorced and it was amicable, and then years later we got into a custody battle over my daughter. And so when you have a custody battle over your kid, you got to have three lawyers. The husband has a lawyer, the wife has the mother has a lawyer, father has a lawyer, and the kid has to have a lawyer. So I wound up paying for my daughter's lawyer because you need someone on your kid's side to represent their interests. So my ex-wife calls my daughter's lawyer and says he's not bringing her back. She's supposed to come back and she's not coming back. So the lawyer calls me and just like, what's up? She needs to go back. She has to go back. You made a deal with the thing. She has to go back. And I'm like, well, she didn't want to go back. She says she didn't want to go back. She doesn't want to go back. And the lawyer's just like, well, why don't you just put her in your car and take her back? And I'm just like, she's got her own car. She can drive herself. And the lawyer's like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm like, yeah, because I gave my daughter a car for just this reason. I gave my daughter a car, and I paid for it all myself, and I paid for my daughter's car insurance too. So because of that, her mom could never ever take it away from her ever. So she always had the ability to leave her mom, always, because it was my car. It was my car insurance, and her mom paid none of it. And that was part of the custody agreement that we had, and that was imperative. And because the lawyers were like, no, she can pay for half the car, and she can pay for half the car insurance. And I'm like, no, the car was already paid off. I gave her my old car and I bought a new one. And I'm just like, no, the car is paid off. There's no money for the car. And he's like, okay, we're gonna make the mom pay half the car insurance. I'm like, no, I'm paying for all the car insurance. They're like, why? Why would you pay for all the car insurance? And I'm just like, because I don't want her mom to have any say over what happens with that car. She can never take it away. Because that's what her mom would do. Just find the thing that my daughter loved the most, or anything that gave her the most freedom, and would take that away. Like her cell phone, her mom would always take her cell phone away. Always take her cell phone away. Where I wouldn't do that. Whenever she came over to my house, she had her cell phone the whole time. So you right. Yeah. Like she had herself the moment she got her cell phone. And then yeah. Outside, there's like squeaky brakes outside. That's why the dog barked, and I lost my train of thought. I feel high. I can't be though. I'm disoriented. Confused? Hungry? Nah. ADD meds are wearing off. Oh man, I lied to my ex-wife so much when it came to my daughter. Just all the time. Whatever I had to say to make sure my daughter was safe and protected, I lied so much. When she was at my house, and when she was at her mom's house, and it was very, very strict on, her mom was strict on everything. Her mom would not let my daughter, she was a fucking teenager, late teens, 16 years old. Her mom would not let her cook at all at her house. Her mom had to cook for her. So when my daughter was hungry, she had to wait for her mom to make her something. And so her mom didn't want to do it when my daughter was hungry, make her wait, sometimes hours. Wouldn't let her cook anything. And whatever she cooked for my daughter was not the way my daughter wanted it. It was always wrong because her mom always knew best. No, 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 this is what you want. You want this. Or my daughter, like, I want a sandwich. Something that requires no cooking at all. And so her mom had to prepare the food for her. Her mom would always make it in a way that my daughter didn't want it. She didn't want it like that. She wanted a sandwich made a specific way. She wanted it made her way. And so the food was rationed out to my kid, but she would come here, she could eat whatever the fuck she wanted. She'd come here, like, I'd pick her up on a Friday, we go straight to the grocery store, and I'm like, get whatever the fuck you want. And she would cook all kinds of elaborate meals when she was over here. And then when she got home, she'd argue with her mom. She's like, when I'm over at Dad's house, I get to cook whatever I want, whenever I want. Your mom would call me pissed, screaming at me, like, do you let her cook at your house? And I'm like, yes. And she's just like, you need to tell her she can't cook anything at your house because she keeps saying that she gets to cook over at your house. Like, using that as in the argument that she was having with her mom. That she can't. And I'm like, no. If she wants to cook over here, she can cook whatever she wants, whenever she wants. She's like, no, you need to tell her she can't do that. And I'm like, you need to tell her the rules are the same at your house as they are at my house. And I'm like, they're not. And you don't get to tell me what to do. And that's just not going to fly. If she wants to cook, she can cook. That's just the way it is. Especially when she cooks for me. So I don't have to do it. So fuck no. I love it when she cooks. So my daughter could, anytime she wanted to eat anything, it didn't matter. So she could eat whatever she wanted, and she could prepare it herself. And she always had her cell phone with her the whole time. And her mom's like, "You need to take her cell phone away from her when she goes to bed. Take her away from her at 9 o'clock at night, and then give it to her back in the morning." I'm like, "No, she's gonna have it the whole fucking time she's here. She's a fucking teenager. There's no reason to take her cell phone away." But her mom did not want her to have any freedom. Her mom had a Netflix account for my kid. That was the kids. It was the kids' Netflix account. It was not, so you could only watch kids shows. You couldn't watch any adult shows on there. My daughter was so fucking miserable at her mom's house. She just would go into her room and leave the door closed the whole time that she was there. Like, my daughter peed into cups in her bedroom and then put it underneath the dresser. And when she she said there were at least 3 cups of pee. They were still there the last time. Like, so their mom will find them eventually. Fuck, that shit was funny. I mean, not the circumstances, but anyway, I gave my kid way too much freedom, because her mom was so strict with her. And I told her that. I said, your mom's such an extreme one way that I'm going to give you I'm an extreme the other way because I'm trying to even you out. Because it was so bad. Like, I was just giving her all kinds of freedoms. Like, she could have friends over whenever she wanted to. I didn't care. It was fine. She could go to her friend's house. Didn't care about that. It was also fine. But not when she was with her mom. Oh no. Whenever she would have friends over at her mom's house, it was so bad. Her mom was just horrible. Like, would start yelling and screaming at my daughter in front of her friends when she just didn't need to about something stupid. And or worse, this was really bad. Like, for my daughter's birthday, they were going to the City Museum in St. Louis, and the City Museum is basically it's a large playground is what it is. It's an indoor playground. It's huge. It's like there's this outdoor thing where you're like 6 stories up climbing around and shit. It's just like a huge playground is what it is. It's very elaborate. And so her mom was going to take her and her friends, I want to say 3 friends, to the City Museum, for her birthday, to, go, have fun with her friends, that kind of thing. So her mom pulls up and her mom takes her, gets in, and like pulls up there and like gets out of the car and is like walking in with them. My daughter's like, what are you doing? And her mom's like, we're going in. And my daughter's like, you're coming too? And her mom was so pissed at my daughter, like was yelling at her and screaming at her about she's like, yeah, of course I'm coming. Yeah, like wanted to be a part of what all the kids and stuff, what they were doing. Going and it's like, no, nobody wants to hang out. No teenager wants to fucking hang out with their parents. And her mom had like was hanging like thought that she was like could hang with the teenagers, which that's not the thing. No, and like wanted to dictate what, okay, we're gonna do this and then we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this and then we're doing this, and like wanted to control every single thing. And the kids are like, well, we want to go do this, and mom's like, no, we're not doing that. That kind of shit, and it's just like I couldn't fucking believe that shit. Like it was supposed to be my daughter's birthday, and she just wound up getting screamed at. Her mom just being rude and bitchy and snapping at her the whole time, and like saying shit like, "All right, can we go? Can we leave? Let's go. Can we leave? We need to leave." Like saying that kind of shit over and over and over, and the kids didn't want to leave. They wanted to leave her, but they didn't want to leave the city museum. God, she was a horrible person. I'm glad. I'm laughing because I'm glad, so glad she's gone. My daughter called me crying, just saying like, "Oh my God," or she just won't leave us alone. She won't leave us alone. Her mom thought that she was funny and would like say things that were just not funny. And my daughter thought the whole time, like, man, her mom was being cool and was gonna take her to the city museum and like drop her off. That's what she thought was gonna happen, so her friends could run around and play the whole time. But nope, not the case. Like they were running around and playing. Her mom's like, "Okay, stop. We're gonna go eat something." And their friends are like, they didn't want anything. They were like playing and having fun. But no, they had to stop and eat when she said stop and eat. And then she made them all sit there while they were, even after they were done eating. She made them sit there longer just because she's horrible. So like I did the same thing. I'm like, all right, whenever you want to go somewhere, whatever you want to do, if you want to go out with your friends, I'm just going to drop you off and I'm going to be gone. My daughter went to several places. I'm like, I'm just going to drop you off. You just call me when you want me to come pick you up. I'll come pick you up anytime. I did that several times. One time, shit, she's like, hey, can you come pick me up? I'm like, all right. And she's like, can you park the car? Can you come in? And I'm like, no, like where your friends are? I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. That's like a roller skating rink or something. She's like, no, I want you to come in. I want you to meet my friends. And I'm like, I don't want to meet your friends. No, I'm your parent. No, you need to. No, like she asked me to do stuff with them sometimes, and I'm like, no, you need to hang out with your friends. You can talk about like. I remember saying this to my daughter, and I'm like, you guys need to like talk about boys and stuff, and she's just like, my daughter's friend was like, she's like, we do talk about boys. We talk about boys in front of you, and talking to me, and I'm like, you do? And she's like, yes, you're oblivious. You just don't pay attention. That's why we like being around you. You don't pay attention at all to what we're saying. I'm like, oh, I'm like, girls need to be alone, to like talk about. I don't have no clue what teenage girls talk about. No fucking idea. So I'm just like, no, you girls are teenagers. You need to hang out with each other so you can talk about like boys and stuff without the adults around. And they're like, we do talk about boys right in front of you. Your friends are like, we talk about it right in front of you. My daughter's like, he's oblivious. He doesn't pay attention at all. And it's so true. I'm not. I try to tune them out. I mean, I'm just like, all right, they're talking. It was really nice. Like I've driving a car full of kids sometimes, and I'm just like, I've completely tuned them out. I just don't hear at all what they're saying. I'd be listening to the radio or something. I'm just paying attention to that because that's just no. I just didn't hear anything. It was just like white noise or something. Like to the point where they would stop talking to each other and start talking to me, and I had no fucking idea they were even talking to me, And I'm like nodding and stuff, like I'm listening to them, and I'm not. I had no clue they were even talking to me. So it was we had very different parenting styles, myself and my ex-wife, which is one of my daughter's mothers. I have two daughters. One of them is adopted. One of my daughters is currently in Thailand. That's where she's from. My daughters are different races. And my one daughter is from Thailand, and she's in Thailand right now, which is sad. It makes me sad because she was in Thailand for she's gonna be in Thailand for Thanksgiving and for Christmas, but she's with her mom. See, now one daughter gets along with her mom really, really well. And she's with her mom right now. And then my other daughter does not get along with her mom in any way, shape, or form, and hasn't spoken to her in 5 fucking years. 5 years, from like 16 to 21. Oh wait, my daughters are 21 or 22. I don't know what my daughters are. I don't pay attention. My daughters are the same age. So, what was I saying? It's 5 years. Can you fucking imagine that? Like, that's important years in a young woman's life, 16 to 21. Those are important years, in my opinion. And her mom was absent for all of it. Her mom did not see my daughter graduate from high school. And there was other stuff too, but I mean, that was a fucking big one. My daughter didn't want her there. Yeah. Anyway. And then her mom didn't care to go anyway. Mom's made no effort to contact her. Own fucking daughter's making no effort to contact her. Such a horrible person. Glad she's gone. So glad she's gone. A lot of toxic people out there. I got five toxic people that I fucking hate. All of them were people that I one time called family. They're not family anymore. Not in any way, shape, or form. They can all die. And I would be okay with that. Life would be better for me if they were dead because I'm not going to accidentally run into them. So, am I wishing them death? No, but I'm wishing them out of my life forever, and the only way I can think to do that is if they are dead. Which will be fine. Because when they all go to hell, they have to deal with my grandfather. He's definitely in hell. My grandfather was awesome. I love that man to death. He's one of my favorite people. He was my best friend for a very long time. And yeah, he definitely went to the bad place. But he's down there, and I know that the thing is that he's got his own thing going on down there, like off to the side. He's got his own side hustle where he's not involved in all the main shit that's going on in hell. He's off somewhere else doing his own thing. Everybody knows, everyone down there knows that he's doing his own thing, but he knows how to work the system, and he's just got the system working for him at this point. So he's off to the side. He's just going unnoticed, doing his own thing. But he's going to be down there waiting for when they walk in the door. There he'll be. And they're all going to have to answer for the shit that they have done. He won't be happy. He's awesome. My grandfather's awesome. The dog's barking because he hears the neighbor dog. I like that idea, that when these people go to hell, they're going to have to deal with my grandfather. My grandfather was awesome. He was amazing. But when he was upset, he was upset. You didn't want to see him upset. And he's going to be down there with the full power of hell behind him. And he's upset. He's upset right now. He's upset with how I've been treated. And he is going to take care of this. Did you shark? I think he's going for a butt lick. Let's take a sniff. Nope. Hi, buddy. Anyway, there's 5 people. Fucking hate all 5 of them. All 5 of them were people that at one time I called family, which is sad. And all 5 of them, it took me way too long to realize that they were not my family. And that's more upsetting that I held on longer than I should have. For years longer than I should have. I definitely should not have gone the full 8 years that I was married. That was completely fucking unnecessary. They should have cut that shit out years sooner. She cheated on me. Multiple times. She cheated on me. I only caught her twice, but I know she cheated on me at least 4 times. That I know of, but I mean the odds that there were more than 4 are really good. It's just that I know there's 4, but there has to be more. And then, but they only caught her twice. And then me like a fucking idiot, I took her back. Josh and Nick, that were the names of the 2 guys that she cheated on me with that I caught her. Bitch. What's wrong with me, you know, believing in the sanctity of marriage? That's why I fucking hate marriage. I stuck around way longer than I should have because I was married. If I wasn't married, I wouldn't have stuck around, but I wanted my marriage to work. That's why I hate marriage. Marriage is old, marriage is outdated, and it's just a really ancient concept that needs to be updated for this world that we're in now. It doesn't work in this current world. It works in the world like 1,000 years ago. Marriage is one thing, but in this today's day and age, marriage needs to be something else. I don't know what. It's not. It can't stay the way that it is. I think people should be able to marry whoever they want to marry and marry as many people as they want to marry. I'm totally fine with that. I mean, I'm sure that they can come up with taxes to make sure that people get taxed correctly. That's all the government really cares about, as long as they get their tax money. Well, I think that if 2 people are married and then the third person comes along, the third person has to marry both of the other people, not like just one of them. So you can have like one person with 2 wives, but then the 2 wives are not married to each other. I think they should all 3 be married to each other, and then they can work the taxes out on that. But maybe not married. Marriage is the wrong word for it. God damn it, I gotta feed my fucking duck. Didn't I just feed you? Did I get up and feed him? I did get up and feed him, right? I fed him. What does he want? Do you want something? He's jumping up in my lap. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move that way. We're gonna move. Don't get married. Marriage sucks. It's horrible. I tell everybody that. Everybody that. When I talk about my marriage, I say, don't get married. Marriage sucks. Because marriage does suck. Marriage is horrible. Well, mine was. Like, I remember people telling me, like, at my work, you know, like, hey, yeah, I'm engaged. And I'm like, no, don't get married. Marriage sucks. And that's what I would say to people I said this all the time. When people would get married or say they're getting engaged, I'm just like, no, don't get married. Marriage sucks. And that guarantees that I will not be invited to the wedding. Which, you know, I wouldn't go anyway. Because I don't like people. But but when they don't invite you, then you don't have to buy them a present. Which is really nice. Wow, that was really difficult. Plugging in my phone was difficult. I have to brush my teeth and take my eyes out of my head. Hi, dog. I'm brushing my teeth now. Here we go. Walking down the street. Get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. Hey, we're the monkeys. Oh, I got pink on my face. I've been on there for all damn day. Oh, right. I'm taking my contacts out. Nice. They're out. So much better. My eyes are out of eye prison, but I can't see. Yeah, my tooth is all messed up. It really hurts. I can't see anything wrong with it. It just hurts. Hey, we're the monkeys. People say we monkey around. I'm 49. 7 times 7. I'm old. Ugh. I'm laying down. I'm covering myself up with a duvet. It's not a duvet, it's a comforter. I don't know the difference. Is that like a sofa and a couch are different? Ah. Ugh. I'm on my right side now. I got my dog. There he is. He's my buddy. Did I get the camera position correct? Ow! I don't have a camera crew. I guess that's a camera angle. Did I hit the, oh shit, I didn't double tap. Damn it. Wee Yen says, think about that. We're close in age and I have a 4-year-old. You do? Ugh. A 4-year-old? Fuck, I can't imagine having a 4-year-old around. I mean, I remember having a 4-year-old around, but I was 31 when there was a 4-year-old around. I can't imagine being 48 and having a 4-year-old around. Wow.
They have to be watched all the time at that age. Luckily, they can go to the bathroom on their own at that age. That part's nice, but you do still have to feed them. Make sure they're not getting into shit. Because they do. They'll get into shit, and then you'll look at them like, what the hell are you doing? But they always look at you like, what? You're doing something I just told you not to do. I have a dog. I got a little dog. Long body. A reverse giraffe. He's my buddy. He's my buddy. My buddy. I play Fortnite. I mention this because I'm thinking about it right now. I think about Fortnite. Ah! Somebody licked my face. I think about Fortnite often when I'm not playing Fortnite. I was thinking about it now. I'm like, oh man, I'd like to play some Fortnite, but I'm way too tired. Because that time, it can stimulate my brain to the point where I don't want to sleep. I've also stopped playing Fortnite in the past, and I've stood up and like, oh my god, I'm physically exhausted. And I needed to sleep. I just didn't realize it until I stopped playing Fortnite, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. In my youth, I'd just stay awake and keep right on playing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.